Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilakshyanam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sashi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, dear viewers, we welcome everybody, each and every one of you that have taken your time to join us for this extraordinary, profound spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine. We welcome everybody, all the viewers that have joined us via Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, Kailasa TV, and various other social media platforms. And to each and every Kailasian, we welcome all of you back. All those Kailasians that are sitting with us in our global Kailasas, which is spread in more than 500 cities in more than 150 countries. And we have all our Kailasians who are sitting via the two-way video conferencing from our global Nithyananda Hindu universities, Nithyananda Jnanalayas, Hindu libraries, and Kailasa's Nithyananda Annalayas, and Nithyananda Gurukul, and various other places. So we welcome all of you for this beautiful Parashakti Akashic readings. To each and every one of you that have taken your time to be here today, to each and every one of you that have decided to be here to receive the darshan, you have added one of the most profound, powerful, and an enlightening experience into your life this day. If you are here, understand it means existence wants you to be here in this form.
Understand you are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of the existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. So understand you are not here as a coincidence. You're not here as an accident. You are here because the existence wants you to be here. Paramashiva wants you to be here. So welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine.
This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But understand, this is not the first time that this cosmic energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention, a divine intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want.
Now, how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referred from the ancient texts of Sanatana Dharma, which is revived by Swamiji.
Now, who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea of how to relate, your ability to relate itself starts with mother. That is why mother is too important way to connect to what you think as life. In our Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware of this. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Awakening and connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with life, cosmos, or existence, whatever you call it.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti, and she herself is gracing us and answering to all our questions, attending to our prayers, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham.
So what is this Bhava Samadhi Darshan? When Devi Parashakti is gracing and revealing her cosmic form, giving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, understand every day Devi Parashakti manifests where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opens up his Bhava as Devi Parashakti, and all of us can connect and relish the sweetness, the motherliness through that Bhava while Devi answers all of our questions. This Bhava Samadhi is a very, very powerful and a profound word in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, a very, very rare, profound, sacred science. This word Samadhi means Sama. Sama is oneness. Adi is the source. So Samadhi is oneness with the source. Bhava is aspect. So the word Bhava Samadhi means connecting with the source, the Adi, from the space of oneness through a particular aspect or Bhava. Now, what is the science behind these cosmic happening, this whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Understand, Bhava Samadhi is where the Nija Avatar, the living incarnation, embodies or manifests one particular Bhava or aspect of all the divine cosmic beings from Kailasa. What we all need to understand is these divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archa Avatara, the deities in temples, and through Nija Avatara, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through these incarnations.
The science of this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where the ultimate, the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, manifests the formless, expresses through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara with physical form, the physical embodied form, for us to experience Paramashivoham. Like, for example, today, Devi Parashakti, the ultimate divine cosmic mother, the pure formlessness, expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deities in the temples, are powerful manifestations of the being, the Divya Sharira. But unfortunately, because we human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences directly from the deity, the Archavatara, the physical embodied form, the most compassionate statement of the cosmos, the avatar, he manifests, he comes down and bridges this gap and creates a deep experience of superconsciousness in all of us. Now, when you are experiencing this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the inner potential energy, all of us have a latent inner potential energy inside us, which is called as Kundalini Shakti. Right now, it's dormant for most of the people. When this Kundalini Shakti gets awakened, this influx of superconscious energy who can visibly slow down the aging process, improves immunity to diseases, and during the darshan, literally our whole being comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons start mirroring that of the avatar. Now, the mirror neurons is what activate and process all of the observed movements or information just by seeing without the need of any physical act of imitation. Which means our entire body silently, without any movements, receives what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar distances far away. So the whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where all of you are sitting at the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receiving the darshan, this is the exact same experience you add to yourself, where just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation, you mirror the exact happening as it happens in the avatar's brain, just through the act of seeing. Now, what are these Akashic readings? Today, when Devi Parashakti is manifesting, she's going to be revealing the Akashic records or Akashic readings. So, what are these Akashic readings?
Akashic readings are, first thing you need to understand, these are the readings from cosmic archives. These are not some predictions, but beyond, understand, beyond space, creation and destruction starts happening simultaneously in this dimension of time. The past, present, future even start. But in the dimension of space, there is no present, no past, no future. Because Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are all clearly already recorded. Now, this entire science is given to us, revived today, made available to humanity through the most powerful, most compassionate avatar of Paramashiva. The 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, who is walking the planet Earth today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, recognized by his predecessors who are adepts and enlightened masters. And he has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam, which is a Tande Mandalapinam, and he is also the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Sarangi Samrajyam. And the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagnapitam. He is also the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest Pax monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 plus languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles sold, read and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also one of the most watched, the spiritual influences as recognized by the Mind, Body, Spirit magazine from the Watkins book media house and publisher house, which is one of the most oldest in the Europe. And over Swamiji has enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected and revered as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, which is inclusive of Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyas, etc. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in world, with satellite campuses in more than 150 plus countries. And so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas, the Enlightenment ecosystem, founder and reviver of 100 Sarvagnya Pitas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And today, what we are going to be receiving from Parashakti, Devi Parashakti, the ultimate cosmic mother, who is going to be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The science is called as Diksha. The Sanskrit word Diksha has 2 roots, the root letters. One is Da. Da means to give. Kshi means to destroy, destroying ignorance. So it loosely translates to the English word initiation. Actually, Diksha itself is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through Nayana or look, mantra or word, sparsha or touch, which destroys ignorance of the initiated disciple. The Diksha triggers the possibility to create new grooves in your brain and open up new neurological pathways, and you can even alter the gene expression. Now, with this, one of the most unique contributions of Swamiji to humanity, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. Let us all get ready to witness a small demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis.
So stay tuned with us, viewers, and all of you are now going to have an experiential understanding of what is the power of Diksha. When you sit in the presence of an avatar, what is it that is going to happen to you as an experience, as a takeaway through this program today? So stay tuned. We will be joining all of you right back with a very, very, very exciting and an enlightening segment of the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. So stay tuned. We will be right back after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. Till now, all of us got to know who is Devi Parashakti, who is Swamiji, and what benefits you are all going to get in this program. Now let's move to the next segment, where all of you will be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of the extraordinary powers. Today, the Balsans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings of the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following power of third eye awakening, where all of you will be able to see with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located in between the brows, which opens upon initiation. One can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with two eyes. Now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are man and you need to reach the divine. Now let's see the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. All of you might have heard the word Siddhis. Let's see the difference between them. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. A few more differences are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Now
Yes,
let's look
Nithyananda.
at who is the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest, existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out a delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Now, the avatar of Paramashiva, who has come down in the form of the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle for the first time in modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking and a never accomplished before.
Yes. Nithyananda. So let us see.
Now let's look at the Guru Parampara. The knowledge of and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, initiation, by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. You can see all the various gurus of Swamiji who has taught Swamiji these Shaktis, these sciences in Hinduism at a very young age. And you can also see Swamiji in the middle as a 3-year-old boy doing the Chaturmasya.
Yes. So let us now learn how
So let's see, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Manifesting Shaktis, the every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as possibility and power of every being, which is prajnana. Now, the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Then the next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana, or account of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana,
or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, all of you might be thinking in the Shastra Pramana, from where do we get the Shastra Pramana and from where do they come? So let's see what are the Vedagamas, which is the living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye by the Nithyananda yogis. Third eye is the power of seeing through the third eye, blindfolded. The Shastra Pramana, or scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Now I will be chanting it for all of you. Kapalantarmanonyassa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayed lakshyamuttamam. The translation to this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now let's look at the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogam aishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the powers of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Now, let's see the Atma Pramana. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all that as me. Now let's look at the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures and compare metabolic cells activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the PET, the positron emission tomography. So the PET was put on the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and they were able to measure his brain activities. So let's see the results. When doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace. Now let's move on to the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you will be witnessing a live demonstration by the Balasins of Nithyananda Gurukul. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic sciences that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other scriptural sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So let's see a live demonstration by the Nithyananda yogis. In just a few minutes, we will be back with the Nithyananda yogis.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
there are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So now we will start with the power manifestation demonstration, the live demonstration, where all of you will be witnessing the power of reading through the blindfold. Today we have with us the Nithyananda Yogis, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. We have today with us Manitya Kaladarananda and Manitya Yoga Prananda with us. My Yoga Prana, you can show the I-band which you will be putting on from our Kaladara and explain it.
Yes, thank you so much. And so today we have with us Manitya Kaladarananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading with the blindfold on. And as all of you can see, I have I-band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. And even under, it's completely intact and on top. So this is an ophthalmologist certified I-band and it is tested by one of the top 10 hospitals of India, and it is completely proven scientifically that no light can enter through this I-band or through the sponge. It is actually made for people who have insomnia, who cannot sleep, who find it hard to sleep with light. So this is made just for them, and it is completely proven that no light can enter through this I-band. So this is the I-band which we will be placing on Manitya Kaladarananda today. And She will be reading all of your comments with this blindfold on in front of all of you now. And any of you who feel skeptical about this power, who feel that this power is not real, or that there's some secret or magic behind of this, you yourselves can post a word, anything. You can post any medical term which a 14-year-old girl cannot guess. You can post anything, and she will be reading it with the blindfold. And I would just like to also show all of you that she has no wires, no mics on her. So I request you to turn to the right, left, up, down. So you can see there's no wires, there's no mics, nothing on her. It is only Ma Kaladhara, and we are going to be placing this I-band on her. So any of you who have any doubts on this, feel that this power is not true, you yourself can post a word, a sentence, a message, anything in the live YouTube comments in HDH Nithyananda YouTube page, and she will be reading it out with her eyes blindfolded. So now I'll be blindfolding her.
You all can see how Ma Yoga Prana is blindfolding Ma Kaladhara.
Yes. So Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable?
My Yoga Prana, I request you to put the I-band down now.
Okay. Yes. Now
You
are
can
you
speak
comfortable?
louder, Ma Kaladhara.
Okay, so could you just speak a little louder?
Could you adjust it at the back also, ma'am?
Yes. So just to make it even more foolproof, if any adjustments have to be made, Ma Kaladhara will only be asking me to do it. She will not be touching the I-band, just to make it more foolproof. And we will be staying unmuted the whole time. Yes. So now all of you can start posting your questions, anything, any hard words, any sentences for Ma Kaladhara to read, and she will be reading it in front of your eyes. Okay, so Ma Kaladhara, you can actually start reading.
Yes. NUSRA AIANSARI has posted, Swamiji, please be with me, and a smiley emoji with 3 hearts, and another smiley emoji with the hearts being in a heart shape, and another emoji with where the eyes are in star shape, and 3 red color hearts with 3 which has 3 golden stars on each of them, and Christina SILVA has posted, gratitude Parashakti, and a namaste emoji with a heart emoji, red color heart. And
Yes.
Edson MONTEIRO has posted, நான் உன்னை மிகவும் நேசிக்கின்றேன் நீ தேவி. So he has said, I'll just be translating what he has posted. He's saying, I love you so much, Devi. He has said, and
amazing. So as all of you can see in the comments which are projected below, Edson Monterio Aya has posted a comment in a complete different language, in the language of Tamil, and Ma Kaladhara has read that language, read the whole sentence with her eyes blindfolded. Amazing.
Yes. That's great, Ma Kaladhara. You can maybe read the next few comments.
Yes. MANJARISHUKLA has posted "We love you" and a namaste emoji and a rose emoji, and CALGARYMALAR has posted "Amma Taye, I love you."
Great. Yes.
Amazing.
So, that was an amazing demonstration. My Yoga Prana. You can now remove Kaladhara's eye band and show it to the camera. So you all can see that the eye band is as it is. There's nothing added. It is just as it is, how it was when my Yoga Prana put it on her.
And you can also see when I press it, there's nothing. It's just complete sponge and there's nothing inside. It's completely intact and is the same. And you can see how beautifully Ma Kaladhara read all those comments blindfolded, including she even read another language, which is really amazing. And all of you can also manifest these powers. It is not only for the Balasins or the Nithyananda yogis. All of you can also manifest these extraordinary Shaktis after the initiation. So after the Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti, you will be having a power manifestation session, which all of you can also join and manifest this extraordinary power of third eye reading and many more Shaktis.
Yes. With this, today, due to the interest of time, we will be concluding the segment of power manifestation so we can get into more exciting segments to go further into the Devi Akashic readings. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you serve to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back for all of the viewers. As we continue into this program and we are getting closer and closer to being in the divine presence of the Devi Parashakti. As we are continuing, the next segment that we're going to go into is understanding Devi Parashakti, understanding the powerful cognitions which she embodies, the principles which she manifests in this world. And by her grace and blessings, these principles and these qualities can easily become our lifestyle and our life. So we will now be entering into today's session about Devi Parashakti. And who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness and the divine consort of Paramashivoham, the embodiment of pure consciousness. She is the source out of which billions and billions of lives go in and come out. She is literally the cosmic mother. Today, during this segment of today's program, we will be understanding the powerful cognitions of Devi Parashakti, and we will be having a very clear understanding of what Akashic reading is and what is essentially today's program, what you're going to be expecting. Yes, so yes, we'll go on to the next slide, please. In the Lalita Sahasranam, the invoking verses for Devi Parashakti are the most beautiful descriptions of the great goddess Lalita. We will begin this segment with chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikyamoli Spurate Taranayaka Shekaram Smitimuki Mapina Vikshoruham Panivyammali Purnaratnit Chashakam Raktopalam Bhibrite Somyam Ratnagatastat Raktacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sporting crores of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, and a face all smiles and solid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead and twirling a red lotus. Once again, we'll go into the next verse in the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam karuna tarangitakshim dhrita pashankusha pushpa bhana chapam animadhibdi ravitram mayukhai rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the news and gold and flowery bow and arrow. She is surrounded on all sides by powers of anima for rays, and she is the self of me. The next slide, please. Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is in her cosmic womb that from billions of universes are all going in and coming out. She is the source Shakti. All of the big bangs, all of the black holes, all come from her. And even now, even exist as we are existing, when we were born, we came from her, and when we are leaving, all of us are going to merge once again in Parashakti again. Out of her extreme compassion, the Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, is manifesting today through the Nijavatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is answering all of our questions and answering to all of our prayers, giving boons, giving blessings, revealing our past, and ensuring that each and every one of our needs are entirely met, whether it might be asking for wealth manifestation, asking for the protection against the ongoing COVID-19 crisis, or whether it is in the supernal realm, and whether we are praying for oneness with Paramashiva itself. Devi Parashakti is attending to each and every one of us every single day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he was in the bhava of Devi Parashakti, revealed, raising on as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules this world as Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatar to give good boon to everyone, to bestow goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, has taken the form as Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatar. With great compassion, I am here to listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form as Nithyananda and came as Nijavatara. She continues to say, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, and the oneness of Om blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming into three as the three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, and beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas and being as the 11 Rudras, creating all of the worlds, bringing life to and tell and make the truth blossom. To do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now, in this segment is extremely important for each and every one of you, all of the viewers, to understand how we can receive the presence of Devi Parashakti. She is extremely beautiful, compassionate by nature. And as we enter into her beautiful, graceful presence, what is the best way that we can keep our inner space for Devi Parashakti? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered this query during the satsang on the 24th of May, 2021. He said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave each and every one of us guidance on how we can then have a traditional offering as we are entering into the presence of Devi Parashakti. So you can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And this coin can be any denomination. It can, if you're from the US, it can be even 1 cent, 1 penny. Or if you're in India, it can be 1 paisa. So it can be any denomination, but just start offering 1 coin. Of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not trying to monetize here, but we know as a science what makes the individual experience Bhava Samadhi. When we take it for granted, when we disregard the presence of Devi Parashakti by becoming tired or bored of it, or by disregarding or not showing the gratitude in any way, we start to lose that experience of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided that every day as you offer, you can then send the amount that you're offering, whether it be even $1, all of that you can send and offer at the temple. If you are in the US, you can offer it at the Nityanandeshwara Los Angeles Hindu Temple. And once you offer it, you can offer also the banana, betel leaf, and all the other offerings you have. Even if you cook some naivedyam, you can take it as prasadam and keep it with you. You have to understand, each and every one of us, that she is really there. It is not just a digital experience. It's not just another movie you're watching or a great drama that you're seeing. It's not just a show. This is a sacred experience. And you can break the monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle just by doing a sweet and short ritual for Devi Parashakti as we enter into the divine presence of Devi Parashakti. So here are the items that you can have and how to set up the tambulam. So it is just a simple set of 2 betel leaves, a betel nut, a coin of any denomination, any currency that you are in. Can be the least value coin that you have, even 1 cent or 1 paise. And you can always offer some fruit and offer that as naivedyam, the offering of food to Devi Parashakti. Now let's understand the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti, and let's help us understand how Devi Parashakti is revealing this to the world, and a little bit about how some of the revelations that Devi Parashakti has made have shown in news articles, have shown across the world how they have literally come true. So many times Devi Parashakti has warned us, and in just a few days, we will see how that happens in reality, in the world. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she warned the whole world, Corona is destroyed, but it will take years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. She warned each and every one of us that the whole coronavirus happening right now is not anymore a pandemic, something out of control. It is a human conspiracy. And she gave the blessing and boon to all of the devotees, disciples, and Kailasa that no suffering will come for anyone who is declaring as her devotee. She gives that abhaya, the protection, to all of us as we surrender to her. And she gave answers for the suffering of corona in India. And what she revealed is that the third wave of corona is going to be happening. And the second wave of the coronavirus the third wave of the coronavirus is going to be affecting children. And not only that, all the waves of coronavirus right now that is happening is a bio war. It is not a coincidence. It's not something out of control of humanity, but it is a weaponized way to depopulate the planet Earth. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she revealed out of her utmost compassion to all of us, as Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat, taking the form of Nithyananda. When I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live, having me with them, and what I would do for them. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by the ignorant thieves stuck in Maya. Srishti should not be destroyed or lost. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made this huge ship and named it as Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightening powers of this cosmos. And to save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time and again. The sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. And even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, it is the job of Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, and Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you, and so you can protect yourself. Search for protection in your life. Now, within the next few slides, we'll be understanding how the revelations from Devi Parashakti actually within a few days started to be shown in the news and media. How what Devi Parashakti warned is exactly happening. And at least now we should take heed to her words, as it is going to be worse. And we should follow what she is saying. Here we have an article that says, as COVID-19 devastates India, deaths go undercounted. Now, why is this important? Because we're seeing reports of maybe 4,000, 3,000 deaths a day. But in Ganga, in cremation grounds across the world, the number of dead bodies that are overwhelming people in India is just too much. It's so overwhelming that it has to be shown, has to be known to the world that the number is undercounted. And what we know, what we're being told by the media is not entirely the truth. We had an article even that said on Saturday, officials reported 350,000 infections and deaths that are continuing to rise. The doctor said that 20 patients in critical care had died after oxygen pressure dropped. And now there's no supplies, no even beds in hospitals for people to recover from coronavirus. Here we have another article saying India posts highest death toll in pandemic so far. As we're seeing, what Devi Parashakti revealed just a few weeks back is just happening, it's just continuing to be shown. And only now, as a humanity, we're catching up to understand that what Devi Parashakti warned us is happening, it is true. And it is not too late for all of you to protect yourself. Ensure, don't give up on the value of your life now, and seek protection. Let us at least now heed the words and warnings of Devi Parashakti. And of course, this is an extremely astonishing picture, a shocking photograph capturing cremation grounds in New Delhi of so many bodies being burned. And how we have seen in many different news channels in many different places how the cremation ground workers are absolutely overwhelmed, exhausted by the round-the-clock work that they are doing now that the pandemic is at its height. All the Devi Parashakti has revealed also to the world about the third wave of coronavirus. She said, all devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I give to you all. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had spoken this in satsang and said, Devi has very clearly revealed to me in the Purattasi month, August, September, there's going to be the worst third wave of corona. And in this satsang on the 23rd of May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed that it is going to be children who are going to be affected. And not only that, all the four rivers coming from Kailasa, Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra, in all of those rivers, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warned that he saw dead bodies floating and even dogs eating those dead bodies. And then the poor people who are not even able to manage for themselves, desperate for themselves to survive, are eating those dogs. He saw the whole cycle happening as a vicious cycle that would destroy humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was telling each and every one of us, insisting that this is going to happen and to search protection. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened the doors of Adi Kailasa to protect all of the people who are now desperate to seek the one thing that is so valuable in India, prevention and protection from the coronavirus. Even yesterday, during the Devi Parashakti reading, the Devi Parashakti revealed that even enlightenment might be second at this time, but saving your life from coronavirus is more important. If we don't value our lives, if we don't protect ourselves and ensure that we are secured, our lives are protected, then we won't even have a life to seek our higher goals or higher ambitions. As you can see here, we are seeing an article example where what Devi Parashakti had revealed about Ganga being flooded with the infected, diseased bodies is actually now coming true. The bodies are in scores, unclaimed and uncounted and unidentified. Next slide, please. And hundreds of corpses have been found floating or on the riverbed in the sand of Ganga. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further revealed the next wave of coronavirus is attacking kids more. The next slide, please. And here we have how in different articles and also different statistics presented by the institutions who are presenting data in reports to the media, as well as other authorities, how 5.5 cases of COVID-19 have been reported in Maharashtra. The third wave has hit in India, potentially between September and October. With more than 8,000 children being affected by coronavirus. You can see how Devi Parashakti had warned about this, and now it is happening, coming true. For the sake of all of the children who are alive still and who are literally our future, the next generation, we need to protect ourselves and understand that it's not too late to protect ourselves. Even though it has been anticipated that the coronavirus cases would reach the peak by mid-June, experts have been warning about a third wave and telling everyone not to lower your guard. The state of Maharashtra is actually taking more steps to make the third wave of the coronavirus less impactful, but they're saying the situation is going absolutely out of control. Next slide, please. With the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. Next slide, please. Yes, so now as we are we're getting ready for the next segment of today's program. After hearing how Devi Parashakti has revealed such powerful revelations to the whole world, she has been attending to so many different people. She has been literally answering each and every one of their questions, granting the blessings that they want and the boons they want. So today we have sharings from a few people to tell us the story of how Devi Parashakti graced their lives and literally transformed it. We'll now start that segment in today's program after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Welcome back, dear.
Yeah.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. And now we have a very exciting segment where we will be hearing some of the experiences and sharings from devotees and disciples from all over the world who have experienced directly the blessings and boons of Devi Parashakti herself. First, we have Ma Claire Lang, who will be joining us today to share her experience of healing from Devi Parashakti. Welcome, Ma. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandama, thank you so much for joining us today. Welcome.
Thank you. Yes, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to share. I'm very excited.
Yes, Ma. So, Ma, can you first start off and share a little bit about yourself?
Yes, of course. So my name is Ma Claire Lang. I am from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So I'm part of the Calgary Sangha. I have been a disciple of His Divine Holiness Sri Nithyananda Swami since 2011. And I've been just, this past year has been amazing with everything that's happened and all the boons we've been receiving and all the Bhava Darshans. And I'm employed as a sales trainer, a corporate sales trainer, and just recently actually opened my own company a month ago. And it's been really great so far. So lots of blessings and boons have been coming my way, and I've been showered and so fortunate and lucky.
Wow, that's amazing, Ma. So, Ma, can you share a little bit about what you do and about your experience with Devi Parashakti?
Absolutely. So first of all, what I do is I am a sales trainer, so a lot of times I'm just going into different businesses and I am training their employees. And what's interesting is that I'm always, I'm a Kalpataru Acharya, so Swamiji, a while back, had initiated me as an acharya, and I always end up teaching some part of Kalpataru business, which they love. And it's funny, I had never really had a connection with mother energy. It was the thing that I was the least connected with. And I had a very difficult relationship with my mother. So when Devi first started manifesting, I didn't feel connected right away because it was something foreign for me. Swamiji, yes. Kalavedava, yes. Any type of male energy, instantly, right? But Devi energy for me, I was unsure. And it was only this is the second time I've received blessings from Devi, and it was after the first time. See, I start to tear up now that I think of her. The first time I received blessings from her, that's when I finally, for the first time in my life, felt that divine feminine energy and that divine motherly love, which I had not experienced before. And so that, even in itself, beyond anything else that I've received, has been the greatest gift, is to feel that connection that I've been missing my whole life. So that's been very intense for me since Devi's been manifesting.
Wow, Ma, that's beautiful, Ma. So can you share a little bit about how you felt when you were seeing Swamiji every single day, how he's been attending to every single disciple, every single devotee, giving them blessings that they didn't even know that they needed or wanted necessarily, and attending. I mean, personally, you've experienced so much of healing and so much of wealth manifestation. And how did that make you feel?
So Swamiji has always been so grateful. I've been so grateful for him, and he's provided me with so many stories, but the ones recently. So the first one I'll share again for those that missed is when I had that first experience with Devi blessing. I was I had YouTube on at the time, and I was just watching Devi Darshan, and I was working at the same time and sort of going back and forth between the two, and I had this intense feeling to just message in YouTube. And so I was writing the message, and at first I thought, it's Devi, you're not connected with that energy. Why should she respond to you? Like, she doesn't know who you are, and it's on YouTube. She can't even see you. You're just watching from afar. It's not even on two-way. Why would she?
All your logic.
Right. The logic is telling me, like, there's no way. So she ended up, I had asked for her blessings because Swamiji had told me a while back. He said, Ma Claire, you're going to be a Kauta, and that's what you're going to do, and I'm going to set you up for that.
Wow.
And so I've been waiting for that experience. And so I finally asked her, I was like, okay, I'm just going to ask. I said, Ma Devi, can you bless me for this to manifest? And something happened at work, and I wasn't able to listen to any response, and I had to go, and I focused on work.
Mm-hmm.
That evening, I actually ended up in the hospital.
Oh, God.
I went through a life-threatening situation that evening. But what was interesting, and make a very long story short, is I had been using pain medication for over a year and a half. I'd been in a car accident, and I'd been using pain medication, and it finally had such a detrimental effect on my body that my stomach stopped working.
Oh,
and
God.
So I ended up in the hospital. My stomach was not functioning, and they were trying to get it back to function. Wow. And because of that, being in the hospital, I was in there for 5 days. They had to take me off all of that pain medication, and I went through a detox and all that. But it's been, let's see, what's the date? It's been 6 weeks or something that I have not taken one pain pill.
Wow.
And I didn't know that she had blessed me. So it wasn't until I got out of the hospital that Maya Natma calls and says, Ma, did you know that Ma Devi had blessed you? I heard you were in the hospital. And I was like, I was wondering if anyone was concerned about me. Like, I was in the hospital, I told you people, and no one says anything to me. I'm like, what's going on? She said, nah, because Devi blessed you, and that happened that night, so we all knew.
Wow.
Okay, so I never asked for that healing. I asked for Kalpa. And her blessing was that she would give me the mind, wisdom, money, and life in order to manifest Kalpa life.
Wow.
And the first thing was healing me from needing that pain medication.
Yeah. And you said it was for a year that you were on this
A
medication?
year and a half. And,
Oh, wow.
It was opioids, so it was codeine. So
Oh my gosh.
yeah, so
it was a major detox for you then.
Like trying to get off that stuff by yourself.
Yeah.
I can't imagine, but it was only through her blessing that she made that happen, and it was in 5 days. And I was in the hospital, and I had all the medical care and treatment that I needed. And it's only when I came out that I found out that that was her blessing. Because at first, I was, didn't quite understand. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, she saved me.
My God.
She saved my life. And then since then, although I haven't been on pain medication, I was still experiencing migraines, intense migraines.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew not to take the pain medication, and I was free of that addiction and need to feel like I needed to take medication for it. But I'd been struggling. And so last night I was again sitting for Devi Darshan, and this time I'm just enjoying Devi because I now feel this connection and I'm loving and all that. And I thought, should I ask about the migraines? And at first, again, my brain saying, no, she's already given so much, right? She's already done so much for you.
Uh-huh.
I shouldn't ask for anything else, right? And then I just had this overwhelming feeling, just ask Ma. Like, even if she doesn't respond, she hears you. You know she responds. So I said, okay. So I put it in the chat and asked for blessings. And when she, when she called my name and blessed me again, I was just overwhelmed. It was instant tears, instant bliss. And immediately I had such intense pain and pressure. Like, it was a very short amount of time, but it was like she was putting all of it through all at once that needed to be cleared. And she just I had this intense feeling in my head, and I can feel it tingling now in that same spot, even as I think about it. And I just instantly, I remembered another devotee that said, when Devi gave healing and someone called and followed up and said, hey, are you healed? His response was, of course I am. Devi blessed it. Of course I am. And I remembered that.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Devi blessed it. That means I'm healed.
Wow.
And so I've felt that ever since. And normally I would have some sort of headache today at all. So I do not at all. And so I'm glad I asked. And I guess my message to everybody is, she's there. And Swamiji said, she's not granting boons, she's manifesting your reality.
Absolutely.
And that has been my experience.
Wow. So much she healed you of opioid dependency and healed you of your migraines.
Yes.
With barely just even one message.
Yes. And on top of that, the part I left out because so many things have happened, that first blessing for Kata, I manifested $50,000 that same week. $50,000 that same week manifested.
Oh my God.
Blessing, yes. And today, I also got a phone call from the government. I have an employment claim that's been stuck for 4 weeks now. And then all of a sudden they called me personally, the government of Canada, by the way, if you're in Canada, trying to get a hold of the government of Canada is nearly impossible. And the government called me and said, we're so sorry your case has been held up. I've put it through and I've passed everything, and now you can go ahead and you'll receive the money you've been waiting for.
Wow.
So even though I didn't ask for anything like money, she again just showers. So
that's amazing. And it's instant. Like, you just asked, and within 1 week, like, you received such a huge boon.
Yes. And even just to be here, I literally ended work the second I'm here now. Like,
wow.
Everything aligns perfectly. And you said something really important that I've been experiencing so much, which is that instant response. Since Devi's blessing, I find now if I ask Devi or Swamiji, instant, someone calls me, sends me something, like, it is instant cosmic response. There's not even like a second delay.
Absolutely. It's like a real life, real solution immediately.
It's unbelievable. And just do not miss. Like, you cannot miss this. You have to be there. And even if it's on YouTube and you're just watching one way, don't think that nothing's happening in the chat. You don't even know you're there. I've had the experience now right? Twice where that is.
Absolutely. And something you didn't even ask for, you got.
Right? Like physical healing twice now. Like the first one,
Wow.
I was physically healed without asking. I never thought that.
And that's a huge thing in opioid, like dependency is not something easy to come off of. It's amazing that without even you asking or you telling baby that she was able to just immediately heal.
Yes. And the cognition, because I didn't realize it either. That's the thing. Sometimes when you're in addiction, you don't even realize to the degree that you've been abusing your body and using medication because it was prescribed. So in my mind, I don't have a dependency, it's prescribed. But I absolutely had a dependency. And it was like, I think it was either I was going to lose my life or someone was going to pull me out. That's really how I feel because of the degree to which I was taking all of that medication and for so long.
Yeah.
So she absolutely saved my life without a doubt.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yes.
So how did, having experienced your own life-saving experience, how does it make you feel when you see Swamiji continuously attending to you and every single being who during this COVID pandemic, like every single being, like not even asking, and they were just receiving so many blessings and boons?
So, for me, I always thought like, oh, I had to do something to deserve it. And here's the thing, you don't. You just have to be available. And when you're available and open and you just sit, the healing happens. And even if you don't ask, he tends to it. There are so many beings that are suffering on the planet so badly, and yet he's tending to my so-called little things in life, like every little thing he's tending to. There's so many big problems in the world.
Absolutely.
He's dealing with all of the big problems, but yet still, through his compassion and love, he still tends to even the smallest request that I have.
Absolutely.
Even if I want like a treat, and I just ask for a little treat, he gives and just
absolutely
everything. So there's nothing more precious or sacred in life. There's no money, there's no relationship, there's nothing that can compare to having that attention and love and care from an avatar. Like
from Paramashivoham himself, yes.
There's nothing else that can compare to that. And I'm always just feeling overwhelmed with what could I have possibly done to deserve this and to be able to sit here and experience.
It's just his compassion behind his grace to attend to every single person, to attend to humanity and save the lives of so many people during such a time of need. I mean, whether it's wealth manifestation or healing or opening up his home, his adinam for humanity to save their life and attend to their needs and provide a safe space and protective environment for quarantine. It's just, he attends to every single being in every single way that they need to be attended to, even if they don't realize it.
Yes, and I think that's such an important point too, is even if they don't realize it, right?
Yeah.
There's so many beings that end up, in front of Swamiji and don't even realize what's happened. Don't even know what's happened and what's hit them, right?
Absolutely.
It's mind blowing. And I've recently got into TikTok and started a TikTok channel. And I've been enriching through TikTok, and just the people that will come on TikTok and see my video and just see the multi and all of a sudden be like, I instantly cried. Like I was instantly connected and I instantly cried.
Wow, that's amazing.
And there's so many people that are getting connected just by seeing his multi, and their beings are just, they're just crying out for that connection. And
absolutely,
when we were talking about the expansion of the universe yesterday, right? And all the beings that are just flooding the earth in order to just be a part of this happening. Like, you're here right now, do not miss it. Like, just come and sit and watch YouTube and he'll take care of the rest. You don't have to do anything else. You just sit and watch and you'll be attended to and taken care of.
Exactly.
Yes.
And it's like, it's so beautiful to see how, even though during this whole pralaya, this whole crisis that's happening, how his Swamiji's devotees and disciples and followers are still having so much of breakthrough and having so much of peace and comfort and everything that they need in their life, despite so much of things happening in this world.
Yes, it's such a different experience for a disciple from what I've seen than from other human beings, unfortunately. And I had always suffered intense anxiety the majority of my life and had panic attacks and all that. So I thought, oh God, like when this pandemic hits, what's going to happen to me? Nothing happened to me. Like
you're getting so many breakthroughs in healing.
I've never been in a better spot in my life. Like I've never had more money. I've never had more healing. I've never had more, you know, peace. And yes, I'm going through my patterns that happen like we all do. But at the very state and space, I know I'm well taken care of. I'm not fearing anything. I know who's there holding me and that he's just guiding me through this whole thing. And, you know, not being a part of that collective fear, not having that same fear is such a blessing and such a state to be in, where I'm in the space of enriching other human beings versus in the state of fearing and shrinking. I'm expanding in a time of great intensity. I never thought would be possible in my life. There was a time where I could
only with Swamiji.
Right? There was a time where I couldn't leave my house. I was so scared of life.
Wow.
Like, I could not leave my house.
Wow.
And now I'm in a space of, in a pandemic, I'm like, who can I enrich today? And how can I get out there? Right?
Wow.
Unbelievable transformation from where I originally came from in 2011 to where I am now.
Wow.
I never, ever could have ever thought I'd even get close to where I am now as a human being, like completely different person. Yeah. So yeah, amazing.
Why do you feel that people need Swamiji at this time in their life, you know, especially with the whole pandemic, everything that's going on in the world?
So for me, what's really changed my cognition is that someone's responsible for me. And that is such a huge weight off my shoulders when I think, how am I going to do this? How is, you know, life going to support me? How am I going to support my family? I don't think that. I just automatically know Swamiji's responsible for me. And
you're taken care of.
It's the taking care of piece, knowing that there's something bigger than yourself that is driving and carting the ship. And all you have to do is sit and be available to receive the blessings and boons. Like it's that piece. It's every time I get scared about something, I said, Swamiji's responsible, and he immediately just drops for me. So people having that in their life, I think that's the root of so many fears, is feeling like someone's not there to take care of you. And and if you get that connection and you feel that caring, it just allows you to relax and go through life smoothly rather than in intense fear like the majority.
Especially at a time like this when people don't know who to trust, you know, whether it's the media or doctors, because people don't really have information. And, you know, even if they do, there's a certain point where even doctors can't help, even, you know, whatever best medical care can't help. Only having an avatar, only having Swamiji in your life can really give you that insurance and give you that protection in your life.
Yes. And there's no, you know, there's nothing behind it, right? He's not asking for anything in return.
Right.
So media is asking for attention, government's asking for money, business is asking for money, doctors, bless their souls, but they also are getting paid, right?
Absolutely.
He is asking nothing. He's asking, sit in front of me so I can bless you and
I can give you booze.
Right? So not having an agenda is what makes this different, and why, you know, I have such trust in him, is there's no agenda there. He just wants to take care of me. And who's going to say no? Don't take care of me.
Right. And especially like it's kind of crazy to see how, you know, there are organizations and people profiting off of this pandemic and this crisis, and, you know, whether it's governments or businesses or whoever, there are certainly people who are profiting off of this. And even if they might be providing some kind of service, you don't know that you can necessarily trust them because they have an agenda, like you said. But Swamiji he's just here to shower and give boons and blessings and take care of humanity.
Yes. Like, how can you say no to that or not trust that? Like,
yes.
And that's the thing, is that you just sit there once and then the proof starts happening, right? He even gives us the proof. You know, we shouldn't be asking for the proof, and he even gives us the proof. He says, okay.
Exactly. Like, exactly. All you have to trust is your own experience. Thank you so much, Ma. thank you so much for coming and sharing and enlightening all the viewers with your personal experience. And, I can see that a lot of people are connecting with you and your experiences. So thank you so much for your time, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. It was a pleasure as always, and blessings to everyone.
Thank you so much, Ma.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Yeah. So now we have another. Okay. So thank you so much for your time today. This is we'll be concluding the sharing segment today. We'll have a short break, and then we will continue on into the next segment. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So, welcome back. And let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So, welcome back. So, hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful sharings by our initiated disciples and devotees of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. So, the next segment is going to be how are we going to offer our devotion, deep gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So, each one of you who are watching this session, this program, can actually go ahead and post your comments in the YouTube. So, we will go ahead and learn what is the significance of offering. And you can also post your comments in the YouTube chat. Yes. So what is the significance of offering? So offering is a giving of divine gift, of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts. One is giving, number two is accepting. So only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering itself becomes complete. So even if you offer, only when it is accepted by the divine, it becomes complete. That is why in the Hindu tradition, it is regarded that once the deity or once the divine accepts it, the disciple gets the complete benefit of whatever he has offered to the divine. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for only the purpose of enlightenment. So whatever you offer to him, it is only for the purpose of your enlightenment, to remove your karmas, burn your karmas, and drop it at his feet, so that it is not made out of any fear nor out of greed. And we will continue to know more about the significance of offering. And first we will actually enter into the Dhyana Sloka by invoking Parashakti. Induni bhaveda karabagni nayanam syat pankajavara japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga makutojvala manonmani swarupam. So this is the Shastra Pramana from the Moola Agama of the Manonmani Dhyanam. So it says, moon-like face, holding the Vedas, the books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bing crown. Her name is Manonmani. We also have one more Shastra Pramana, beautifully describes Devi Parashakti. Dhyayed Devim Trinhetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padbham Varadam Parecha Bhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartha Datrim Shubham. Yes. So this Dhyana Sloka is also from the Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other male gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Yes. So with that, we will move on. What is the significance of the divine element gold? So why should we offer the gold to Parashakti? So the Atharva Veda, it beautifully says, Tredha Jutam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerakam Priyatamam Babhuva Somasyaikam Insitasya Para Patata Apamekam Veda Samreta Ahuttatte Hiramyam Trividasya Vishe. So, triply born by birth in this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni
One fell away from the soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful apa, means water molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So that is the significance of the divine element gold. And gold is actually present in all the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. So in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly described that gold is most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our being. So in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. So ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. So kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed up in gold. And Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, and Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavarthani in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. So temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. So because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So this is the significance of gold. So why actually the Hindu tradition, Hindu civilization was offering gold as an offering to Parashakti. The next is offering to Devi Parashakti. We'll be moving on. What are all the various offerings we have to offer it as a deep token of love and gratitude to her? So the first offering is E-Hundi. The E-Hundi offering, the Sashta Pramana, it says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So you can offer any amount as an E-Hundi offering, and if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So this is the beautiful offering. You can offer any amount. So in Tamil it is said Kanikai. So you can offer any amount as a Kanikai to Parashakti, and your name will be chanted out during the puja to Parashakti. So this is a beautiful offering. So anyone who wants to offer this E-Hundi offering can go to the link which will be projected now for you, and you can offer the E-Hundi offering. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting. So Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12 verse 34 beautifully explains that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. So that goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering this conscious resolution, that Sankalpa. So when you offer the Sankalpa, so whatever is your intention, you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest health, good relationships, whatever you want to manifest, that comes true and it is literally blessed. And whatever wishes you're yearning for, it comes true. So that is the power of Sankalpa chanting. Your name will be chanted along with your sun sign and your moon sign. So you can offer it at $1. And the next offering is the offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Kasu. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it is a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, you can offer it at $75, $151 or $251. So the Lalita Sahasranama verse, it says, Nama Parayana Prita. So she who likes the repetition of her various names. So when you offer this gold coin, the Swarnakasu, which has each of these 1008 names of Parashakti inscribed on it, you can actually receive Parashakti's blessings and to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is offering of Mukta Anguti, finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it beautifully says, Muktaharalasatkirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu purakinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisudham vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this finger ring with pearl, the Mukta Anguti, and receive the blessings to be showered by her deep compassion, her pure love in all your business endeavors. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti at $251, $501 or $750. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, where the Kamikagama verse beautifully says, all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So you can offer this for $600. So what is the significance of offering this golden lotus? So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower. So the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petal. So lotus itself is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to, and you can receive the blessings to achieve the state, the space, the powers of Parashakti literally in your inner space, in any kind of your adverse situation in your life. So the Swarna Padma Pushpam, you can offer it at $600. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. So the verse, it beautifully says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So the Swarna Metti, you can offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So you can offer the Swarna Metti only at $750. And next is the Swarna Mangtika, to the golden hairline jewelry. So Sudha Sarabi Varshini. So she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. So she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mangtika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So you can offer the Swarna Mangtika at $750. So what is the significance of the Swarna Mangtika? So you can offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive her blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes. Next offering is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So this is a beautiful opportunity for each one of the disciples and devotees to actually offer your gratitude and to directly receive the blessings, and it is a direct way to actually destroy all your karma. So the verse from Saundarya Lahari states that nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this sloka, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So, offering the Pratyakshapada Puja, it blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and all the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, along with this Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva to His Divine Holiness and receive His blessings at $1,008. Yes. So here we have the list of all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, which is compiled here. So E-Hundi offering, which you can offer at any amount. The Sankalpa chanting, so you can offer conscious resolution at $1. Then next is the Devi Sahasranamaka, so the pure gold coin with one sacred name of Devi inscribed on the coin. So you can offer it at $75, $157 or $251. Next is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring. It can be offered at $251, $501 or $750. Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower, $600, $1,200, $1,800. The Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi at $750. Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, $750. Pratyakshapada Puja and the Vastra Seva at $1,008. So we have the registration link, which is actually projected. So those who are ready to offer the online payment for the Seva, you can actually click on to the tiny.cc /Devi-offerings. And after you do the online payment, you have the beautiful opportunity to submit your details for doing the puja. So you can submit your names to be chanted during the Sankalpa. And the link is tiny.cc /Sankalpa 2021. So I request the NTV operator to kindly keep the slide projected, and we will actually help you go over the link, how to click onto the link and make your online payment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. So you can actually go to the link which was projected on the screen, and when you click on to the link, you will be directed to this page, the landing page, and you can go over the page and you can actually choose an option of whichever seva you want to offer. For example, you want to offer the Vastra Seva to the Supreme Pontiff, and it is $1,080. You can add to the cart. So after you add to the cart, you will be actually proceeded to the next page where you can proceed to checkout. And after you proceed to checkout, you'll be guided to the page which will have all the billing details and various other details. After filling that, you can actually place your order. So once you do the final, the online payment for the seva, whichever you want to offer, you can move on to the next link, the Sankalpa link, where the Sankalpa link, you can actually click on to the next button and you have the various affirmations, the legalities. Along with that, you can fill out all your details and you can actually select whichever seva you want to select, and you can give the next and fill out your details in the Sankalpa chanting. You also have a beautiful opportunity where in the live stream of the YouTube, you have the beautiful opportunity to offer your gratitude in the super sticker and super chat. So you can go to the super sticker and super chat and you can actually offer your deep gratitude in the form of whatever is available in the chat, the super sticker. So I'm seeing a lot of you posting your comments in the YouTube live chat. Yes. So with that, I give you a few minutes to go ahead and fill out whichever seva you want to offer it for the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. So with that, we'll get back after a short break.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So we had a beautiful opportunity to offer our deep gratitude to Parashakti, the form of various offerings. So next is the most beautiful compassion and love of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he has opened up the doors of Adi Kailasa and various Kailasas in India, Sarvanyapitams in India, just to protect the humanity. So next segment we'll be actually seeing Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India, especially during this COVID-19 second wave, as a practical solution for health, joy, and bliss. So before that, let us watch this small video clip of revelation of Devi Parashakti on the 31st of May 2021. So she especially described about the Kirimi Bhojanam. So what is Kirimi Bhojanam hell that has opened up in India? First, let us listen to Swamiji, and then we will move on to what exactly she said, and we'll be translating whatever Devi Parashakti has read.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரைக் காப்பேன், சொல்வதைக் கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும்.
Yes. So what exactly Parashakti had revealed on the 31st of May 2021? So this is the translation. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Krimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in the Garuda Puranam has opened, and it is directly falling on the India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way, and the deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Krimi Bhojanam to the planet Earth. The dance of Agora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Krimi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. So this is exactly what Parashakti has revealed. So all of us listen carefully. She also continues to say, Mother, I will protect those at my feet. Those who listen to me and wish to save their lives. Learning that prevention is the only way, go to Adi Kailasa. So these are the actually exactly what Parashakti had revealed. So many of you might be wondering, what is Krimi Bhojanam? So Krimi Bhojanam is one of the 28 hells which are described in the Hindu scriptures, where people are actually sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. So this is a reference in the Garuda Purana, Devi Bhagavata Purana in chapter 21 and 22, the Shiva Purana in chapter 16, Skanda Purana in chapter 12, chapter 2, chapter 30, the Brahma Purana in chapter 20 and chapter 106, Padma Purana in chapter 48. If you see the world 2021, the state of the world today, we can see 3 million total deaths, 139.9 million of COVID confirmed cases, with at least 12,744 new deaths every day. And there is an increasing spread of the COVID-19 cases, deaths, and vaccine doses administered. You can actually very clearly see in this graph. So along with that, you can see the various, after Parashakti has revealed, even the news articles have also been saying that the world's most infectious disease is now airborne. So COVID is airborne, and it is very, very serious and very dangerous now. And the news article from the Mint, it also says America's delayed acceptance of airborne COVID transmission. So even the World Health Organization and the CDC made this official. So this very clearly proves that this virus, this disease, is now becoming airborne, and the COVID threat through airborne COVID threat is literally confirmed. So if you see this article, which describes about the key difference in transmission, when there is a droplet transmission from a COVID positive patient, the coughs and sneezes can spread droplets of saliva and mucus, where the droplet size itself is more than 5 microns. But when it is airborne, you won't even know the tiny particles which is possibly produced by talking, they are actually suspended in the air for longer and it travels further because it is lesser than 5 microns. It is even difficult to find out, and that is why it is more dangerous and deadly when it is airborne. So this is some of the statistics of the current state of Tamil Nadu, the COVID status in Tamil Nadu. So 10,072 confirmed cases with 9,983 active cases, out of which there is 26 recovered and 63 dead. And you can see the various new cases and deaths in the graph each day when there is new cases being reported every day and new death rate. And number of deaths are higher when compared to the first wave. So you can see, especially in the region of Chennai in Tamil Nadu, these are the various statistics that are being projected. You can see only in Chennai there are totally 294,000 positive cases, out of which 4,450 deaths, and most commonly affecting the age groups between 30 to 39. And this is also a tracker which shows status in various districts across Tamil Nadu like Chennai, Chengalpattu, Coimbatore, Tanjavur, Tirupur. These are the statistics across these various states of Tamil Nadu. And the vaccination status, where most importantly, even the healthcare workers, the frontline workers, the cops, totally around 20,000 people who have been affected. And next is the current status of the COVID-19 second wave affecting the state of Maharashtra in India. So you can see more than 57,76,184 cases and 96,000, out of which 96,000 death rate. So each day there is an increase in the death in the state of Maharashtra, and you can see the rise in the graph each day, the number of deaths and the status of the bed capacity and the beds, oxygen, the ICU bed capacity, the ventilator capacity, everything is decreasing with the upsurge of COVID-19 second wave across the various hospitals in the state of Tamil Nadu and across India. So this is the case summary in Mumbai, and also different confirmed cases and health infrastructure. The health infrastructure is literally collapsing. It is not able to support because of the increasing impending pandemic cases. Now we come to the most important aspect, where the Supreme Pontiff had actually very clearly revealed in his satsang that multi-layer quarantine is essential. Home quarantine is not possible. So this is exactly a supporting news article which has been projected to you now. So the home quarantine is not possible in India. It is a statement made by the Indian government itself. So the Assam Chief Minister, Himanta Biswa Sarma, he very clearly says that home quarantine is one prime reason for the large number of deaths during the second wave of COVID-19. So number one, he says several people cannot be isolated because of the crowded people, 4 to 5 people stay in one single room. And they do not keep pulse oximeters. Even if they do keep pulse oximeters, they do not read the counts properly in the meter. So this is what exactly even the Supreme Pontiff have said. Even if you're staying inside the house, any one of your inmate of the house has to go out to buy the basic groceries and the basic vegetables. So when you come back, literally, if that person is infected, the whole house is going to be infected with COVID-19. So literally, the home quarantine, the idea of home quarantine is impossible in India. So even the one more article has been projected from the Economic Times, where Maharashtra, it ends home isolation in 18 districts. Patients from these districts have to go to a quarantine center because very clearly the government itself is taking up this decision to ensure better healthcare facilities to the patients. And one on why home quarantine is impossible for majority of Indians. So here is one more article. It says about 41% of the houses have just a single room, which is shared by about 5 people. So this itself states it's impossible. So exactly what the Supreme Pontiff has been saying, that home quarantine is not possible and multi-layered quarantine is literally essential. So one more news article which says self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families because on an average, 3 or more people were sharing one room. And this is a challenge to physical distancing, which is greater in rural areas than in urban areas. So this is one of the articles. So where the COVID-19 crisis, where is the space for home quarantine in cities? So it is nearly becoming impossible, particularly in urban households. Yes. So as we were seeing all these articles, when the first world countries are closing their borders using a massive global emergency, it is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his deep compassion, it is only Kailasa which has opened its doors to all without any exception. So if you see, when the whole world is closing out its borders, closing out its territories, its boundaries, everything, for people to stay home quarantined, now Kailasa is actually opening up the doors to everyone without exemption. So if you see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he already had revealed that at least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. And if you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. So this is what exactly the Supreme Pontiff has revealed in his satsang. So out of his deep compassion and love for the humanity to give the best protection and preventive COVID care, he has opened up his Kailasas across India. So these are the various free COVID care centers which are opened across India. The Adi Kailasa in Bedidi, Bangalore, the Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam, the Pattanam Adinam, the Siragapadi Adinam, the Sripuram Adinam, in Hyderabad, in Madurai Adinam, Avatipalayam, Erode Adinam, Hosur Adinam, and the Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. So how is Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism rushing to help India as it really finds itself difficult to protect and save the lives of various people? So number one, by multiple free COVID care centers which are opened across India, and these centers were actually displayed in the previous slide. So through various COVID care centers, giving you multi-layer quarantine, various social services offered during this pandemic in the Nithyananda ashrams across India, various spiritual services which are offered during this pandemic, and cosmic revelations by directly from Devi Parashakti on the global pandemic. So moving to what are the free social services which are offered during this pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams and various Kailasas across India. Number one is medical care. So allopathy, so perfect setup infrastructure, all the medications with all the oxygen concentrators, pulse oximeter, the in-house ICU on wheels, with the ambulance which is completely available for any kind of medical emergency situations, and the support of holistic medicine through Ayurveda and Siddha medicine, and the fire safety equipment maintenance, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people who are going to be reaching Kailasa and who are reaching and who have been reaching for the protective and preventive COVID care, accommodation for the multi-layered quarantine, the emergency ambulances, the ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, groceries which are collected for the Annadan for people who are reaching Kailasa, and organic farming. So you can actually join the COVID care protection centers which were actually listed below, and you can register through the link below with kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So we keep this link projected for you for a few minutes so that you can actually go ahead. Anyone who wants to save your life, because the Supreme Pontiff has very clearly said this whole year, the only profit for any one of you is keep yourself alive, stay alive. Nothing, everything else, even enlightenment, is only secondary. So keep yourself alive. So you can now join any one of the COVID care protection centers immediately by registering through this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So we keep this link projected for you for the next few minutes for you to sign up, and we'll get back after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
So with that, we will move on to the next segment
Paramashivoham.
of how is this multi-layered quarantine which is being offered in Adi Kailasa. So what are the various preventive precautionary measures which are being taken? So these are the glimpses from the Kailasa's Department of Health on COVID protection for the Adi Kailasa Sapatnapeetham. So these are the various immune boosters and the COVID care supplements which have been procured. So first is in the allopathic immune boosters, the zinconia, the vitamin D and vitamin C is available. And even through Ayurvedic medicine, the immunity boosters are being provided to protect all the residents of the Adi Kailasa Sapatnapeetham. So what are the immune boosters which are being given every day on a daily basis? So steaming once a day with tulsi, eucalyptus, mochi and turmeric leaves. And all these herbal leaves are taken from the healing trees which are grown in Adi Kailasa. And twice a week consumption of the Kabasura Kudineer, a mixture of pepper, ginger and cloves and other ingredients extensively aimed for boosting the lungs, improving the respiratory system and treating infectious conditions such as cough, cold and fever. And the Nilavembu Kudineer to be taken once a week, the Agasthyar Legium 5 days, Kalisadi Vatakam 3 to 4 tablets per day for 5 days, the Indu Ghanta Kashayam and Amrutottara Kashayam both for 5 days, 1 teaspoon with 50 ml of warm water. So each of these immune boosters are given to each and every resident of Kailasa and those who are actually reaching Kailasa out of deep compassion. So this is the utmost protection anybody can receive if you are in the multi-layered quarantine inside the Adi Kailasa Sapatnapeetham. So the next is Sudarshana Gulika once every 5 days. Next is gargling with salt and turmeric twice a day. And apart from that, a very beautiful spiritual routine of Panchakriya, cleansing and detoxing your body. Haritaki, having Haritaki, castor oil, neem juice, and the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, yoga, Trinetra Kumbhaka Pranayama, and the puja. Yes. So now we'll move on to the basic sanitization and the safety practices which are actually ensured in the Adi Kailasa. So disposal of soiled pads, infected material, and non-biodegradables which are done through incineration. The RO water systems for drinking water. Cleansing and sanitization of overhead tanks. Regular de-weeding, maintenance, and repair of electrical circuits. The communication facilities are actually in place for the safety of the residents and the compost pit filling with biodegradables. Yes, so many of you will be having a doubt. So how is, what is the diagnosis, the quarantine methodology which has been adopted in the Adi Kailasa Sapatnapeetham? So once you want to actually reach Adi Kailasa or any one of these Kailasas which are listed, so you can actually sign up in the link which is projected. And then you need to take an RT-PCR test and get the report of the test. So immediately upon arrival on the campus, you will be quarantined for 15 days. And then the swab test, the RT-PCR, will be repeated on you during your quarantine period on the 5th day. And all the food handlers will be wearing masks, gloves, and keeping up the social distancing. And the disposal of waste food to be done with the glove and masks. And the gloves and masks in turn will be actually disposed by incineration. So in case of any emergency, so there are protective kits which are already available, ready at hand to take the COVID positive patient to hospital. Yes. And hand washing and infection control, which has been actually maintained. So washing hands as often thoroughly with soap and water or with alcohol-based hand sanitizer, and avoiding the sharing of items between the Adinavasis or between people who are actually quarantined, either dishes, drinking glasses, cups, eating utensils, towels, beddings, or any other items with residents in the Adi. The next most important in the COVID care is the mask protection. So wearing a mask at all times whenever it is exposed to vendors or outside people. And a double layer cotton masks which should be changed every day up to 24 hours, and it can be reused after washing with wet by saliva or your sweat, so you can change it and wear a dry mask. So the wet mask can be stored in a sealed plastic cover, washed with detergent, and it can be reused later. So you can see the N95 mask, which has been actually prescribed for this COVID second wave, is being actually given to each and every Adinavasi. Next, most important is the face shield for the people who are handling the vendors and outsiders, especially when they are in the first line of quarantine. So the first face shield will be provided as an extra protective care for the people at the gate who are interacting with the vendors. So they will be given sanitizer, hand washing, regular steaming, the preventive kashayams, the turmeric saltwater gargling, and bathing with washing of clothes with history of any exposure. So if they have any symptoms like cough or fever or difficulty in breathing, they will be immediately informed by the medical team and the care will be taken. So now we have these standard operating procedures, the quarantine rules. So what is the first line of quarantine? So people in the first circle who are at the gate, who are actually in contact with the vendors. So their area of stay will be confined to the outermost area where the communication with the outside world is happening. So they will be staying in a well-ventilated single room with an attached separate toilet facilities. And they will not anyways come in contact with the inmates of the campus. So especially elderly people, especially pregnant women, children, and people with comorbidities like hypertension, diabetes, heart problem, asthma. So his movement inside the campus will be restricted within the area or room. That is the first line of quarantine. And after that, any package delivery which is actually reaching the Adi Kailasa or any campus, see all the parcels will be received at the gate. They will be sanitized, they sprayed with the disinfectant. And every delivery will be contactless. Even if the vendor comes, it will be contactless delivery. So wearing of face masks, hand gloves will be mandatory. And optionally, the product will be actually left in a protected and isolated place, and there will be a contactless delivery. And the outer packaging of the item, the product, will be disposed before even it enters inside the campus. And the packages will be actually literally quarantined before being delivered to the concerned authorities. And all the delivery bags, boxes, and containers will be thrown away after transferring the items to the respective places. And the surfaces of the package will be actually cleaned with a simple disinfectant and left to dry. And all the hands, all the people who are handling these packages will be thoroughly washed with soap, water, and antibacterial solution to prevent any contamination and transmission. And all the mailed packaged products, the non-perishable, it will be left outside for 24 hours before using them. And the disinfection with sodium hypochlorite, bleach, or chlorine will be used with 1 teaspoon of bleaching powder in 3 cups, and alcohol at 70 to 90% will also be used for the surface disinfection. The clothes will be washed separately with detergent and dried, and sharing of items strictly prohibited, and this will prevent the spread of the virus. So these are the various standard operating methodologies which will be followed, which are followed in Adi Kailasa and various Kailasas. So what are the warning signs? So if you have fever for more than 5 days, Fever returns in the second wave after having been afebrile for a day or two. Fever is more than 101 degree Fahrenheit after the fourth day. The resting heart rate is more than 110. You have breathlessness and tightness in the chest. And the oxygen saturation is less than 94% when it is actually read on the pulse oximeter. And every participant will also be actually guided to a 6-minute walk test, which is like the saturation rate will be recorded before and after you're walking briskly for 6 minutes. So if the oxygen saturation, it falls more than 3%, it is not favorable, and if it is less than 94%, it is also not good. So these are the various warning signs, and these specific COVID care will also be taken if any of these warning signs are actually seen in the Adinavasi or in the people who reach Kailasa, the quarantined people, and relentless cough, continuous coughing. So if you see all these beautiful multi-layer quarantine COVID care measures, you can see the literal compassion. And the whole world has closed out due to this impending pandemic on the humanity. And people don't know what to do. Even home quarantine is impossible. Even the government has declared. Now Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff, has, out of compassion, has opened up the doors with all the infrastructure available to protect yourself and prevent the second wave of COVID, and not only that, prevent and save your life from the third wave of COVID. So you can see the in-campus ambulance, which is completely equipped with all the pulse oximeters and everything which is necessary, even if there is any kind of an emergency situation. The second line of quarantine. So now we move to the second line of quarantine. So prevention is the best medicine. So people who come in as newly will be given a separate room. So once you enter Adi Kailas, you'll be given a separate room with separate toilet facility, and under no circumstance you will be allowed to exit the room. And the designated quarantine person picks up the food. So you will be allotted a person who will be giving you the food, and he will picks up the food after the person who serves the food is at a safe distance of 6 feet, and the food will be placed outside the door. And when you're in quarantine, so your temperature will be monitored, your pulse rate, your oxygen saturation levels will be monitored every day once. And more often, if you're symptomatic, you'll be actually monitored more. And you'll be given the medications if you're symptomatic with the temperature more than 99 degree Fahrenheit, with good hydration, giving you nutritious diet, steam inhalation twice a day, salt and turmeric hot water gargling twice daily. And you will be given Ayurvedic and Siddha medication as per instructions. And if you have any symptoms and it is worsening, for specific management, the medical team will be contacted with further consultation, investigations, and you will be given the treatment. And you will be continue to take your medications if you already have blood sugar, if you already have blood pressure or any kind of a heart ailment, and you're taking medications for that, you will also be asked to continue the medications. And if the conditions are at higher risk, then the medical team will be consulted and you will be taken care of that. So the residents on medication will be asked to bring 2 months of the supply of the medication till the campus is able to organize the medications for you. And you'll be asked to take long, deep breaths, pranayama, lying in a prone position as much as possible so that the lung expands as well. Yes. So now, when you are asymptomatic, when you don't have any symptoms, you will come out of quarantine after 15 days, and the test will not be repeated if you're clinically well and there is no symptoms in you. And if at all you are symptomatic, there are symptoms persisting in you, you will need to be retested and you will need a medical opinion, and necessary investigations and treatment methodologies will be taken care. Yes. So in the second line of quarantine, these are the common symptoms which will be looked out for. Number 1 is fever, sore throat, fatigue, which is excess tiredness, cough, mostly dry or wet cough in some people, body aches, headache, loose stools and vomiting, loss of sense of smell, loss of sense of taste, exhaustion, giddiness, and fainting. So if you actually see all these previously mentioned symptoms will be provided with immediate evaluation and hospital care if you are symptomatic. So early detection of these warning signs and identifying the timeline is very, very crucial for better outcome. So these symptoms will be monitored very closely, and most important thing that needs to be done. So when the identifying the day one of symptoms is very crucial in the management with respect to monitoring and the treatment protocols. So day one would be when the first symptom has started. Maybe you had a cough or you had a fever. So investigation will actually start on for identifying the possible source of contact. So all the people who have come in close contact the past 3 to 6 feet range with the primary case in last 3 days, they will be isolated and monitored for the symptoms as well. And infectivity starts in 3 days before the onset of symptoms. And the infected person actually literally sheds the virus till 9 days. So till 15 days, why is the first layer of quarantine is done? Because till 9 days, the virus is active inside of you. And any of the above symptoms in various combinations, it signals the possibility of COVID. So even though the same symptoms can happen with any viral infection in a pandemic, it is to be considered as possible diagnosis until proven otherwise. So any rare presentations like rash on the body, bluish discoloration of the fingers and toes, sudden onset of breathlessness, heart attack, strokes, paralysis of the limbs. So any suspect case will be isolated immediately. Yes. So an RT-PCR test will be taken if you are symptomatic immediately, and the contacts whoever has come in contact with the person will be monitored for symptoms and will be tested if there are any symptoms are showing up, or else to wait for 5 days if they continue to be asymptomatic. So we can actually differentiate between it is a symptom of a normal fever or symptom of fever because of COVID. And a negative report will ensure that you can move into the community. So each of the groups, the group which is quarantined, will be actually taken care by one of the leads, which is assigned by the medical team. So only that assigned member will be tasked of taking care of the quarantined person. So he will be using all the COVID care measures like using masks, social distancing, sanitizing, cleaning the surfaces, and when he's handling any soiled linen of the quarantined individuals. So he'll be actually following all these measures. So no visitors will be allowed in the vicinity of the people who are quarantined, and in case the person being quarantined, he becomes asymptomatic, all the close contacts will be taken care and followed up for an additional 15 days until we get the report as negative on the lab testing. So these are the various things which will actually are followed in Adi Kailasas. We have a lot of people who have reached the Kailash and various Kailasas in India. So what is the environmental sanitization that is being taken care? So clean and disinfect frequently touched surfaces in the quarantined person's room. Like when you're quarantined, your room will be completely disinfected. Toilet surfaces will be disinfected with a well-built solution. Your clothes and other linen will be separately disinfected. So these are the various measures and methodologies which are actually taken care in Adi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham. So the Adinavasis and the various devotees and disciples who are coming into the campus must take the following medical tests. So the test will be now projected to you, and the results should be sent to our medical in charge, Dr. Ma Santana Lakshmi. You can email it to her at ma.santanalakshmi@nithyanandauniversity.org. And the results will also be reviewed by the medical team at the ASJP Female Campus, Dr. Atma Niranjana, Santana Lakshmi, and Ma Chandravidya. So what are all the medical tests you need to be taking along with your RT-PCR test is a complete blood count with peripheral smear, blood group type, fasting and postprandial blood sugar, your renal function tests, blood urea and serum creatinine, VDRL test, HbSAg, your HIV, thyroid functions, the serum T3, T4 and TSH, ECG, liver function test and the lipid profile test. So these are the various medical tests you need to take before you reach Kailasa, and you need to get your RT-PCR test for the COVID-19 taken 2 days before that, at least 48 hours before coming into the campus, and you have to send it to the email address which is actually mentioned here to get your clearance before you enter into the campus. So once the test results are actually reviewed by the medical team, it will communicate to the administration of the respective Adinam and you can reach the campus as mentioned based on your reply. So once communicated, so you should come to the Adinam within 24 to 48 hours of the test. And if there are any pre-existing medical issues that you are actually already having blood pressure or diabetes or any other chronic diseases or any comorbid situation, you can also bring in your recent reports and prescription from your attending doctor. And a medical form will need to be filled in by all the new occupants when you reach the campus, and a legal disclaimer will also be required to be signed. So once you reach the campus, all of you will be quarantined for 15 days and you'll be monitored for any kind of a temperature rise, oxygen status using the pulse oximeter and other symptoms during the period of your quarantine. And anyone, if you're symptomatic, then you will be reported, you'll be isolated, and the designated quarantine person will be responsible to monitor your pulse with the pulse oximeter and temperature every day, and based on that, your reports will be carried out. So the equipment, whichever will be given to the quarantine team, it will be sanitized after every use by each and every person, and the knowledge for the same will be given to the medical team. And all your recordings, your reports will be reviewed by the medical team every day. And during the quarantine period, you will be given certain Ayurvedic and Siddha preparations and steaming twice daily, saline and turmeric water gargle, and other immune boosters, which we had already mentioned, also will be given to you as the caregivers has to be, and everything will be followed very strictly. So what are the other rules and regulations? Once you finish your period of quarantine after 15 days, then you can be out of quarantine and you can become a part of the community living in the Adinam. But the basic guidelines which are actually followed in the Adinam will be maintained, like smoking, drinking, drug, substance abuse will be strictly prohibited. Consumption of non-vegetarian food is strictly prohibited. Illicit sex is strictly prohibited. And following the basic etiquette like wearing traditional Indian clothing, personal and environmental cleanliness, and hygiene. Yes. So the next, once you reach the Adinam after your quarantine, how is the sanitation and of the Adinam maintained? So the following measures will help prevent in the spread of infections like any kind of a small cold or flu or stomach bugs. So make sure, like we'll ensure that all the places are clean, and like desks, the tables which are used by people, the telephones, the keyboards, everything will be wiped with a disinfectant and ensure that it is clean and hygienic. And regular hand washing will be promoted for Adinavasis and those who have reached Kailasa, and keeping sanitizing hand rub dispensers in prominent places around the workspace, and making sure that these dispensers are also regularly refilled, and the display posters promoting the hand washing, like washing kills the virus on your hand and prevents the spread of infection. So promoting good respiratory hygiene in the workplace, display posters promoting respiratory hygiene. Good respiratory hygiene prevents the spread of infection. So anyone with mild cough or low grade fever, they say they will be monitored by the health personnel with isolation, and even if the symptoms are mild, and they will be given the surgical masks like N95 face masks in their quarantine room, and medications like paracetamol, acetaminophen, ibuprofen may be given, and ensure and pre-order the sufficient supplies and materials including masks, tissues, and hand sanitizers for all the inmates. So in case of any emergency, those who have reached Kailasa, or emergency for the Adinavasi to leave the campus, so these are the various travel precautions would be taken. So mostly the travel outside the campus will be discussed with the medical department, and nobody can leave the campus without any proper approval. So the plan will be like it should cover putting the ill person in an area where they are isolated from others, and the local health authorities will be notified, and the medical team will have a working relationship with a good hospital, adjacent hospital, for any case of a medical emergency. And emergency contact numbers of the hospital will be noted down, will be given to all the medical team members and the admins for any kind of an immediate reference. So now you can see the picture of oxygen concentrators, which are actually completely and fully equipped in our campuses in Kailasa, especially in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita, to handle any kind of an emergency medical situation. Yes. So now, In this most impending condition of COVID-19 second wave, the pandemic, which is affecting the people at large and taking away the lives of lakhs of people, especially in India, the Supreme Pontiff, out of his deep compassion and love, has opened up the doors of Kailasa just only to protect our lives. So he doesn't have any other vested interest in it. So just to save your life and protect yourself, he has given this huge opportunity for humanity. And you can join any one of our COVID care protection centers and register through the link below. So kailasa.org/Kailasa care. And you can also post your comments in the YouTube live chat. Any of your questions or doubts or any comments, you can post it in the YouTube live chat. So we will keep this link projected for you for the next few minutes. And we'll be right back after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now, yes, seeing a lot of you who have been commenting and a lot of people who have been sharing this with us. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. Actually, just wanted to share with all of you that yes, this Adi Kailasa ship is open for all of you. How many of you here are actually, if you all can start posting your names and which country you are from, how is this COVID situation around your place? How is it? How is it like a lot of deaths are happening, or how exactly is this whole thing in your place? Do share this with us. You can just leave it in the comment section. You can post it as comments under this YouTube video. What Swamiji is doing is something phenomenal than like anyone can comprehend of. You all the people that are watching us right now, look at your own workplace or your own decisions that you're making in life or your own countries. How many of them have started curbing down their services? How many of them have already started thinking of withdrawing as much as possible and closing their doors? They might be charitable, but not completely opening to help people. You will just look at your own places. You would be understanding what we're sharing. Did you know more than 40 million people in India are homeless? Homeless. People don't have a place to stay. And this is in India. And so many countries have shut their doors to India. But despite that being the place where persecution had happened, despite that whole country persecuting the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, still, out of his utmost compassion, just to save humanity, he has opened his own homes, his very own homes, just to save humanity. How do all of you feel regarding this? You all can actually interact with us in the YouTube live chat. I'm seeing a lot of you, Manjari Shukla, Rangarajan Rajanaya, Ma Nitya Maha Agraganyananda, and Kumaran, Krishna Mudaliar, Bhuma Devi, Pratik Shivaj, Angela McCurry,
Joseph Price, and Shiva Yuda, and Lina Forbin, Sumi Muraliaya, all of you. Just imagine at this point in time, as we all saw in the news, not just that countries are shutting down and everybody's insecure, unsure of what is lying ahead in the future for them. And hence everybody out of that insecurity is first wanting to protect their lives and not wanting to take that risk, and people are all wanting to shut down any kind of services that they can offer or any of these sort. People are closing their businesses, all vacation centers are closing, and countries are blocking flights, closing borders to another countries. So many such things are happening at this point in time. When Swamiji has opened the doors of Kailasa to provide protective, preventive care facilities, even when government officials have announced, telling that it has to be, home quarantine, etc. There was Swamiji who told the truth to the world that it's impractical to have home quarantine. How are you going to quarantine when you're going to be interacting with people who have COVID?
Actually, that is the exact reason why instead of home quarantine, now 18 districts in India has started quarantine centers.
Absolutely. Just as you all saw, just 18 districts in Maharashtra alone have shut, they have all opened down quarantine centers, and they've all stopped home quarantine. And also,
but it's extremely late. The decision came up only on 25th of May 2021. But the decision is too late. So many lives are already lost, still continuing to be lost. But Swamiji had opened up this, had announced about this, prepared for this. So many, for accommodating so many people, at least 3 years before. Swamiji started in 2019. Swamiji started telling about, actually from 2016, Swamiji is emphasizing again and again to save water, to do our own organic farming. And Swamiji was continuously telling that we have to do vertical gardening. And the degree to which that actually mattered for current day humanity, it is astounding to remember that now, because I'm seeing how this is exactly what is the only solution. Understand Swamiji is the only hope for humanity. Actually, all of you can tweet with this hashtag, only hope for humanity. All of you can tweet how you are feeling about this, telling how Swamiji is the only hope for humanity. I request the NTV operator to kindly project this hashtag only hope for humanity. I repeat, hashtag only hope for humanity. Use this hashtag and tweet how you are feeling about what Swamiji is sharing, what Swamiji is showering upon us is the only savior. Actually, all of you need to know. So in 2016, Swamiji is emphasizing so much on, restarting to do our own gardening and our own farming. In 2019, Swamiji started preparing everyone, telling every Adinam in India to start cultivating large lands, telling we are going to be doing Annadan in a huge mass level, much more than all of you can imagine. People didn't understand. But just because Swamiji said, many of the governments started it. In 2020, when the pandemic was still considered as an epidemic by the WHO, and that's how everyone knew it, there is something happening in China, and that's all people knew about it. At that time, Swamiji had meeting with all the Kailasians and said that this is not a small epidemic, like how the media is trying to portray. The deaths are much, much more. The way it's going to happen, people are going to die on road. People are just going to be dropping dead on the road. And all of us are going to be seeing all those happening. So it is Kailasa's spiritual responsibility to be a hope, be the savior for humanity at this time, to take responsibility for humanity at that time. This was an early start of just the epidemic. It was not even considered as a pandemic at that time. Swamiji said, all of us need to start stocking a lot of grains, start cultivating a lot of vegetables, a lot of food items, build huge infrastructure ready to be able to accommodate huge people. None of us understood because at that time the Adinams were still closed to public. Nobody had access to it.
And not just that, people were, it was not even the whole pressure of the pandemic or the whole the gory future that was laying ahead was not even smelt by any of us. It was, yes, there was a pandemic, but not to this
Actually,
degree.
it was not even, if you remember, it was just in the early time where I think it's in the month of Jan, Feb, where it was still considered as an epidemic. I remember this so clearly because that morning I was reading a news article and it was talking about the virus and like people started warning about it. And that's when like very few cases were identified and people were identified with such cases in the US and India and very less number of countries. And it was still considered as an epidemic, but it was considered as an epidemic and WHO started warning about it. So I was just looking at that article and in very short span of time, I heard that Swamiji had conducted an Adinavasis meeting and the Adinavasis were sharing that this is what Swamiji had shared. Nobody could cognize what Swamiji was telling because see, when you're looking around and everything seems to be fine, but Swamiji knows the future. That's why he was warning in the early of 2020 itself that people are going to be dying on road, people are going to be hungry, and we need to be providing them food. And Swamiji also said that it's even water would be not safe, it's going to be contaminated. So we need to be providing all this completely free of cost as a service to humanity. First, something that is unfathomable for us. Second, why is Swamiji doing all this so much to a country that persecuted him? Yet his divine compassion, something that you can't even comprehend, that you can't even understand. So Swamiji said, so at that time, then Swamiji started like telling everyone to stop everything. And as you all know, the first wave of pandemic was over and people thought, everything's back to normal. Things started returning back to normal. Travel opened up. Yet, Swamiji came back again to the satsangs. Swamiji said, no. Pandemic is not over as you think. The spiritual pralaya is over, but this is a man-made bio-war. So nobody understood. Because what was happening as what we were seeing was something different. In just a matter of days, suddenly the deaths peaked up. Horrendous news started pouring in from different directions. Again, it was exactly like what Swamiji warned us. Then Swamiji opened up his own homes with a multi-layered quarantine facility, something that even if you have billions, trillions, home quarantine will not work out. And it was only the multi-layered quarantine with its specific procedure, only that would work out. And it was really amazing when Swamiji actually opened up the doors of Kailasa. And today we have thousands of people from across India just pouring into the Adinams just to stay alive.
Actually, we have Manjari Shukla who's commenting, Swamiji is a true miracle for humanity. We have Kapileshwar Mishra Ayya who's saying good morning and how to meet Swamiji, Nithyananda Maya. And every day, digitally, Swamiji is making himself available. You can definitely come morning Indian Standard Time, evening at both times we have darshans happening. So morning it will be 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time program starting and 6 a.m. approximately darshan will happen. And then in the evening we'll have 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time, the program starting, and approx around 8 p.m. we'll have the darshan. So to all those who want to know how you can meet Swamiji, Swamiji is available every day, making himself available for humanity through so many events, programs, and being here digitally available for all of us as well. So You all can stay tuned to the same platform, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, and Kailasa's Hinduism Now, and Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram, Facebook. Facebook, it's SPHJGM, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So, in so many platforms, Swamiji is available, and yes, you can meet Swamiji digitally every day, wherever you are, just a few clicks away. If you have not yet subscribed, go ahead, hit the subscribe button and click the bell icon so that you get enlightenment as a notification on your phone at the time that you need it at the most. Swamiji will come to you just as a notification on your phone.
So thank you so much for joining us today. And today, with this, we have come to the conclusion of this segment. And before we enter into the power manifestation session, we would love to hear from all of you, all the viewers. Go ahead, comment here on the YouTube chat, live chat. How are you feeling about Swamiji being the only hope for humanity? How are you experiencing it? How are you seeing, what is the COVID situation in your place? Do share with us. Because your sharing actually is going to be changing someone's life. You might never know. You might be sharing something and we might be having some random person, someone who just suddenly stumbled upon this video, who is just pausing and listening to it for a few seconds, and they might have that connection. The being might be waiting to have that connection with Swamiji. They might just be looking at this out of curiosity. But when you share your experience, that connection will just get clicked and they will get connected to Swamiji and save themselves. Because it's very critical that right now, especially people from India, need to get quarantined in the multi-layered quarantine. Only then they can be alive. Only then they can stay alive. So you all can go ahead and just leave your comment in the YouTube live chat. How do you feel about this compassion that the avatar is just showering? And பாண்டியன் ஐயா, நீங்க தமிழ்ல பேச சொல்றீங்க. கண்டிப்பா ஐயா, தினமுமே நமக்கு வந்து காலையிலும் மாலையிலும் நமக்கு சுவாமிஜியோட பராசக்தி ஆகாஷிக் ரீடிங் இருக்கு. நீங்க அது வந்து தமிழ்ல தான் இருக்கும். நீங்க கண்டிப்பா டியூன் இன் பண்ணி பார்க்கலாம். So we request everyone to go ahead and post your how do you feel about it. It might be just a few words that you would be describing it in, but understand your experience has a power, and that power is really needed right now because it can save lives. Do not underestimate it. The power of your words, the power of your sharing is going to actually be saving somebody's life. Somebody who just stumbled upon this video might just stumble upon your comment and see that and decide to save themselves. And all the people who are watching, if you're from India or any other South Asian countries, you can come and join us. You can come and join us just to save yourself. Come and quarantine yourself in our Kailasas. Do sign up at kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Rangarajan Rajanaya sharing Ma Nithyanandam. Swamiji is best in all.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You can actually share even in more details. You can actually elaborate.
Actually, you can even share. How does it make you feel? Like, see, one is Swamiji cosmically being available, even physically, even when opening the quarantine. It's not just the compassion. It is just one aspect of it. But just to save the humanity, the amount of steps that Swamiji has taken, be it providing all medical services, then free education, free home care, health care, and organic food, and so many things, right? How does it make you all feel when you see an avatar who is not just giving the conscious solutions, the super conscious breakthrough, but even in the most basic level, attending to our every nuances and nitty-gritties in our life, attending to every daily routine that we have, or be it what are the healthcare measures we can take. In every level, Swamiji is extending himself, taking huge steps, making himself available for the humanity, just to protect humanity.
Actually, Kapileshwar Mishra, you have posted how to meet him in his ashram. Please write to me in your email ID. Go ahead and email to us at contact@kailasa.org, and we will let you know how you can get connected to Swamiji. Go ahead and you can put. Prabjot Gill has posted, I'm in Canada. Around me it looks safe. Some people think that it's not real virus. A lot of confusion, but I trust Divine Guru Nithyananda. He will keep us safe. Prabjot Gill, thank you so much, Mom. Thank you for that comment. And glad to know that it's safe. But just wanted to let you know also, just Swamiji has warned all of us to stay safe, stay alive. Staying alive is the only purpose for us, and you can ensure that. Rangaraj and Rajanay has posted, Swamiji is doing everything possible to save humanity and give them the superconscious breakthrough. Gratitude, Swamiji. Absolutely, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing all these with us. And you all the viewers also can go on sharing. Now with this, we have come to the conclusion of the segment, and we are going to move to the next segment after a short break.
And today we will not be, as today, we'll all be proceeding with the power manifestation session. And this brings us all to the conclusion of the Parashakti Akashic reading. And we will keep, all of you can stay tuned at Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And we will be announcing any other further event there as well. And every day, sharp at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time in the morning and 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time in the evening, we have these Parashakti Akashic readings available. So please do tune in at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time and 4:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time for you to be here and witness these extraordinary darshan. So we thank everybody who are here. Let us now get ready, prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation session. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Annual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudasham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Beautifully, Bhagwan
explained what is power manifestation as cognitive shift. Here, science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It is called science because it is repeatable and doable for anybody if following all these steps, and evidences to show that it is a science. Shastra Pramana, scriptural evidences. The eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas, and the Agamas. Apta Pramana. Aptas are the human beings who on the planet Earth experience the superconscious breakthrough, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. The Aptas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given us all the leelas for us to understand how as a human you can have the superconscious breakthrough, and he also maps everything to the aptas and as per the shastras. Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana, like all of us who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. There are millions of disciple, devotees, followers all around the world manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says how whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard manifester group simply will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan usually does not come to Gurukul and initiate. He will just bless in the satsang. And I used to ask, how can just blessing in the satsang in turn come manifestation in Gurukul? So he used to say, Ma, if I program the source code, everything will change into that as the reality. Just like that, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard will manifest all my powers of Paramashiva, removing all the incompletion and going with the abundance and auspiciousness, flooding with all the compassion and higher cognitions. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, we have proven scientifically that the disciple, devotees, followers, or Bhagavan himself and Balasans have gone through the scientific study where it clearly shows they are in the thoughtless space. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Veda and the Agamas. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This is from Shiva Samhita 5.7678.
सकेनापि न घाध्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिः अणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सन्नचरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगल्पीयूषमपि वर्धते मरणं घाद्यते तेन सकेनापि न घाद्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिः अणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सनचरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् गजगलप्तीयूषमपि वर्धते.
This is from Shiva Samhita for the scriptural reference for Ashtamaha Siddhi, power of increasing the quantity of the water in the vessel. Bhagavan beautifully explains, Paramashiva explains, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power such as Ahima, Lahima, Mahima, all the Ashtama Siddhi. The Vayu, the wind energy moves equally throughout the body. The juice of the body also increases Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the eternal lotus, Akasha, Panakaja, also increases in him. Bhagavan has beautifully given us that when we are born, the death clock is start ticking and it's ready to be in action anytime, any day, anywhere. It just starts closing the whole thing. And we are in such a birth and death destruction cycle Bhagavan beautifully says, he is eaten by none. And how can that happen when you understand the higher science? How can we higher science help us and manifest as our reality? Again and again, Paramashiva comes down to planet Earth to raise each one of us by entangling with us, because we humans entangle to understand how to walk, how to talk, how to eat, and everything we have learned by only being mirroring neurons that learns and starts manifesting as our reality. We learn from the body language, gestures more than anything else. So we keep observing and imbibing all that from the nature. But when we are in the Vata Varna of the avatar himself, what would we imbibe? The higher consciousness, the superconscious state that he is in, he can manifest in all of us. Again and again, he himself teaches us the science, how we can do step by step, how he has given the detox program for all of us to experience the higher consciousness, doing the Brahma Muhurta Yoga, taking the Neem juice, taking the Haritaki. Each one gives us the ultimate solution of not just the body flexibility, but something consciously happening in us. And beautifully, he explains to us how we are consciousness. It is not that we are a body, we are praying and something else happened to us. No, we are consciousness, so we exist, and so we manifest our body, so we manifest our mind and execute as our own identity incompletions and chaos that we create around ourselves in spite of Bhagavan manifesting through us. Beautifully, Bhagavan says a story where Krishna, one day, Arjuna had come to his house and Arjuna was sleeping, and Krishna tells the Rukmani to go and wake him up, and she went and never came back. Then Narada goes and he also doesn't return. And then Gopikas come. Gopikas also come and they go, they don't return. Krishna is so curious. What is that which is happening? I am sending everyone and nobody is there coming back, and how do I eat my breakfast? And Krishna was curious to see what was going on, and he goes and sees where Arjuna in his deep sleep chanting the Krishna Nama, and he was in such a oneness space that he has gone into the deep most space that all these Gopikas and all Rukmini, everybody mesmerized into that space and completely are lost on time and everything. And so Krishna goes at the feet of Arjuna and starts pressing his feet literally, and Narayana, and Arjuna wakes up to see what's happening and what's going on. Even in his deep sleep, the thoughts were only about Krishna. And everything was about Krishna. Krishna felt so amazing that he was so glad that everything was in rhythm of Krishna. And that is what happens when we understand the deeper and deeper we are again and again, that we are Paramashiva. Even our dream, even our the most difficult moment or a beautiful moment, we will remember only Paramashiva. When that happens, that space of oneness takes us to a next conscious space, a superconscious space, where we forget even our body that we are and go into the beautiful oneness space, the bhakti. Bhagavan just doesn't give the bhakti, but he says you should have like Gopikas, Jnana, Vairagya, Bhakti. What is Jnana and Vairagya? Jnana and Vairagya happens when you are integrated in physically. All the details that you follow, like how Agama specifies, when we follow and practice, like for example, doing the puja, doing the yoga, then the Vairagya comes. Vairagya just does not happen, but comes as with the Jnana. Having the right context, right cognition, the Vairagya happens. When we understand the right cognition, the Vairagya is born, and then from there the Bhakti is formed. Then it becomes eternal Bhakti. Nobody can change it and nobody can tamper it. You will be in such a beautiful, blissful space where you will not get out of that and get into all these worldly problems. each of us understanding that why we need to follow the Agama, why we need to follow all the instruction that Bhagavan is giving, is to build the Vairagya in us. Why in the puja there has so many conditions that we need to follow is to bring Vairagya. All the details that are given during the rituals is to bring the Vairagya in us, and understanding, from the understanding to build the Jnana, that the meticulous things will happen if we understand the detail of each one of that is given so beautifully. How everything is cooked is not given, but even the vessel, how it is to be treated because of the carbon that will be collected in the vessel, even to that minute detail, Shiva has penned down everything for us. And if he has penned down, Bhagavan says, God comes in detail. And when we get into such detail of understanding, we build the Vairagya. Everywhere we are so on the easy way to do things. This modern plane, we only want everything in a minute. But unless we get grounded into the Vairagya, we will not understand the depth of anything. We will be very superficial and hypocrite. If we understand the depth of why that is happening and how Bhagavan is beautifully sculpting everything, that will be the most beautiful space for us to experience the real bhakti. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives all this explanation to the Balasans and again gives us such wonderful clarity how we need to experience, not just superficial. We see so much of crowd in all the temples, but there is no grounding in them. They just go to the temple and they want to say, oh, I went to temple, but nothing is happening. But where is the Vairagya? To get into the detail, how things has to happen. Are they following everything to the dot? That is the Vairagya. And from the context, why things has to be followed and how things has been mentioned, has that detail has been taken into account. That builds the Jnana Vairagya. So beautifully, Bhagavan explains each of these powerful cognition where we understand the much deeper science of power manifestation is from higher context. This is a story of Manikavachakar. He belongs to the 9th century and this is from the Periya Puranam. And here Manikavachakar, how he went and bought all the money that king gave. He went and built the temple that he's supposed to buy horses, because when he saw somebody sitting there and giving the description that all the devotees should build a temple for Shiva, he saw Shiva himself telling him that. He was able to recognize Shiva and immediately he went and built the temple. He did not bother about anything everybody said. The king will hang him, king will give him a royal imprisonment, but he did not listen. And then king came to know this and he sent his men to go and get him to imprison him. But Shiva says, okay, I will get the horses. And he comes in such a beautiful space with such a handsome way, and he comes on the horses to the king and say, here are your horses. Why did you put him in the jail? And king releases him, but the horses, he doesn't stop there. The horses became foxes and went and bit the horses which were original horses also and killed them and ran away. Why he would do all these leela? To showcase Manikavachakar's space. Simply Paramashiva is interested only in the space, bringing the best of the devotees. He is more interested in the devotees than we are interested in him. So he brings the best in Manikavachakar by bringing him again to the king. The king asks, what did you do? Again he imprisoned him. Then it floods there and he comes to Vaigai and showcase to how he got hurt from the king, because king hit him because he was not carrying and fixing the flood. Shiva himself came down and he did not do anything. And king experienced, and all of them experienced that hurt when the king hit Shiva, who was in disguise as a normal person, to showcase how the oneness exists, how Manikavajar is an ultimate soul, and king surrendered and said, I will release him, and simply the flood became normal. If we understand how the land works, how the consciousness works, how the five element works, when Bhagavan himself comes down as in human form, how we need to hold that space. We are the most lucky people to experience the avatar in this millennium. We have heard about Rama and Krishna, but never experienced. But here Bhagavan himself has come down in human form, initiating all of us. That is the most biggest blessing for all of us to experience the oneness. Let's listen to Bhagavan himself narrate on the Ashtama Siddhi. Atma Pramana.
The outside, you need to see the boundarylessness inside. The nameless, formless, boundaryless experience had to be experienced inside. Only then it can penetrate your eye and appear outside. Understand the science of the meditation? Understand the science of the whole process? So first, see it inside. Close your eyes. Just be boundaryless inside. See, all your thought starts with a basic idea of your boundary. Unless you have an idea about you, you can't have thoughts. You understand? For example, if a thought comes, for example, let me go and eat. It means what? You have an idea of me, boundary. So, unless there is a base, you can't have a thought. So any thought happening means you are feeling you have some boundary. Relax from that. Understand? No. Just relax. Constantly relax. Suddenly you will see inside itself you will have the idea of boundarylessness. Then open your eyes. Whatever you are seeing, maybe different color, different shade, different light, different thing. Do not name them. Do not name. For example, this shade, this size is computer. This says this shade table. This size, this shape tablecloth. This size, this shape throne. This size, this shape Swamiji. Don't name. Just do not name. Gaze just with that boundarylessness inside. If you're able to catch what I'm saying, little subtle thing. When I do the process, you'll understand. I'll make it happen. When I do the process, I'll make it happen. You can say these are all the breaking the ice. Breaking the ice. First, inside be boundaryless. Then, when you open the eyes, do not label anything. Whatever you are seeing in front, you don't have to concentrate on me. Please understand, you don't have to center yourself on me. You can look at anything. Just look around. Just do not name. Look at everything. Do not name, that's all.
How Bhagavan says how he experienced the boundaryless, and simply if you understand that science, how he says how we can experience the boundaryless, if you understand you are the quantum, the frequency, higher reality, how you exist. If you are an atom and you understand the atom can project itself into your body, project itself into others' body and manifest as your reality, and go back to the original space when you reside back in that space, how it will be. That is how Bhagavan is describing your boundary. You think that is your body, which is not true. We are much beyond and much connected to everything as a whole. If you understand the higher reality, we will be so complete. How we are complete, even the worst thing happen in our dream when we wake up in the morning. Even if the worst person does the worst thing, we do not react at all. Same way, we can also be in the same space if we understand that nothing that happens in the outer world, which is only a birth and death cycle, which is a projected illusion that you are experiencing a dream. If you understand the original how you are is quantum, which does not Nothing is lost and nothing is gained. Everything that exists as it is in a different form, that much higher particle form than what we perceive as frequency, than what we perceive as a gross reality. Gross reality can be projected as we want when we understand from that dimension. Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramanas are the millions of disciple, devotees, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting the power. Now, the decreasing of the height of your finger, he has shown how the two fingers have changed the length from what it was to what it is. Beautifully, they have shown. And also, you can see how these are Ashtama Siddhis, how this person is manifesting the power of lifting a weight 3 times more than him.
As you can see, Srinivasan Maharaj has lifted.
I don't mean to be a stickler for form and all this, but when it comes to training, form is everything. You're going to get much more power if you have like exact form. And I can say his form was not correct, but it didn't matter. That's what's shocking, is that you were able to somehow muster the strength without having the correct base.
And Srinivasan Maharaj is just 54 kgs and he has lifted over 115 kgs just like that without any effort.
These are the Ashtama Siddhis that Bhagavan is talking about, where the increasing, decreasing, all that which can be manifested as our reality. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us beautiful understanding how we can decrease ourselves, how Hanuman increased himself and flew across and became such a small thing, then went into the demons and came out of her and said, yes, I've done the whole thing. Now leave me and I have to go and see Sita. He became so small like an atom. He grew like so big that he was able to cross the ocean just by the mantra, the Ramanama. Such a beautiful space, the Ramanama leads to the highest reality, more than Rama, Bhagavan says. The Namas have such powers, how it can manifest the ultimate reality. Here, Bhagavan gives the beautiful guidelines for us to understand the more reality, how we can manifest. If you have a cell phone, please record the whole thing. These powers especially are very physical powers that you can really see it in your camera. And if you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. And if you don't have, that's fine. You can apply the Basma. And also if you have the turmeric, apply every night so that you can experience that beautiful detox and experience through the third eye all the powers. Bring the awareness to your third eye and place the increase the size of your finger and you can measure it and clearly see how it is growing higher. Or if you do not want to do anything with this, you can even have a cup of water and increase the cup of water. But if you can do this, that will be beautiful. You can make a marking of your fingers, how it is both exactly same. And then start working with your fingers and trace your fingers and see how it can grow. And simply all this, make sure it is completely done authentically. The measurement is taken 2 to 3 times so that you don't miss anything and there is no doubt which is created. The power manifestation, only thing we have to take care is no external inputs or any of the tampering of the data. Because again, we think logically we have to do something. Logically, nothing we have to do. That is life. Bhagavan says for life, you don't need to think. You don't need to eat. Then how do we exist? How the superconscious being existed, all the 9 Amars, Siddhas, how they were able to make prana as their food and how they were able to live beyond sleep, beyond food. Arjuna was a Kutakesha, Lakshmana was a Kutakesha. Kutakesha means somebody who does not sleep. So these were sciences which were happening again and again. And how is that we can experience that? How is that I can learn that and make it a science? That is what Bhagavan is guiding by Ashtama Siddhi. So much of incompletion, Bhagavan says, whether it is a loan or whether it is a fire or incompletion, do not even store a little residue. It will grow so big that you will be lost. Again, you lose your body, and again, you have to come back to the body, physical body, to experience enlightenment. Again, we have to beg and come back. We have done so many times. Let's use this more smart and listen to Bhagavan how we can manifest all these siddhis, not by Shakti, not by any of our effort, but simply just merging the identity into Bhagavan, and Bhagavan will manifest through us as our reality, as Shaktis. Now, let's go to the instruction. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Live manifesting through your third eye. Do not live with your lower three chakras, which is always causing the parasites to make decision in your life. Now, scientifically, they say the gut bacteria runs your life 90%. That's what we don't want. Detox your body so that does not run, but let Bhagavan run my life, manifesting the space of oneness and melting myself into Bhagavan, disappearing into Bhagavan, and just holding that oneness space and manifesting all the powers. And really what is need to be done through us, let it happen as a manifestation, not just this power, but in outer world, bringing auspicious, bringing health, wealth, job, security, whatever we are searching for, fulfilling all that and much more. So let's absolute unclutch from the identity that we carry. These identities are nothing but our delusion. It's not so and so experience Paramashiva. Paramashiva is experiencing as so and so. So all the labels that we have got, put it in a like next guest room or something and come here as only Paramashiva, as Parashakti. Only experience that in your inner space. That is Tyaga, Bhagavan says. Holding the higher reality of yourself, higher cognition that you are a superconscious being. Bhagavan does not say he is God, he says I'm also God, because he refers to all of us as Paramashiva. And intensely chant the Mahavakya. The mantra is the ultimate gift that Bhagavan has given the humanity to raise our frequency, to catch the oneness space and manifest as powers. Let's entangle with Bhagavan beautiful oneness space and chant the Mahavakya intensely, continuously, merge into the hymn, the Parashakti Devi space, continuously happening in our eyes. It's not moving out. Her eyes, her gesture, her love, her caring and meticulously attending to each one every single day and coming and blessing. These are the best blessing that we can experience. Again and again, these great moments that we can never imagine unless we raise ourselves to understand what is given. Till we are a kid, we never appreciate our school or college. But after that, we say, oh, this was very good, that was very good. Like that, we are now not understanding what Bhagavan is showering on the humanity. But as we grow deeper and deeper into Bhagavan's space, we'll understand what he is given is unimaginable sacrifice, unimaginable, uncompromisable compassion that he's pouring in each of us. So let's be in the receiving space, nothing for us to do. Be available, that's all he says. Be available for him to manifest through all of us. So that's all we need to do. Let's sit and be in the oneness space with Paramashiva. How Arjuna was immersed in Krishna, same way let's merge into Paramashiva in the oneness space. Chant the Mahavakya with such a joy and such a oneness space and experience the oneness as our reality. And make a note before and after, take a picture, record it, and simply you can share it at the end of the session. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please verify it authentically. Again, measure your fingers and you can see how it has grown. If there's no change, perfectly fine. You just measure it at least 2 to 3 times. Make sure it is grown at least 5 to 10 units more than what you have seen. If you have measured your height or measured any other object, please measure that also authentically 2 to 3 times. To be very authentic with what we are manifesting is nothing to do with our logic or external help, but only from the space of Paramashiva, who's manifesting as my reality, and learning the science of higher science of consciousness, which can manifest as our reality. And deep completion and deep oneness and surrendering our identity creates that space. Again and again, going into that space of oneness and understanding, if I can, from when we are born, we don't know to walk, and we don't walk for at least a year. And then we start sitting and crawling and everything, and then we start walking. That doesn't mean that we don't know to walk. We surely can walk, but there is a process for us to go through. But animals just walk right after their birth, and we can't compare and say, why is animals walking and why not me? But that's how the evolution happens. Same way, we also can understand there are great saints who have walked immediately after their birth. The possibility exists for each one of us. We have to explore it. It's our decision when we decide to get up and walk, and how we are mirroring, and how the whole Vatavarana is for us to manifest the powers. We will simply do it, knowingly or unknowingly. Whatever Vatavarana, we just manifest that as our reality. Here, Bhagavan is creating the ultimate Vatavarana, the consciousness where you can merge yourself into that space of oneness. And Bhagavan beautifully says, whenever you have Ishtadevata and start feeling that love and devotion, you just merge into that Ishtadevata and completely in oneness, forgetting your body and the mind. That is the space where manifestation is the highest possibility that happens. That is what we do when we sleep. We don't think about our work or plan. We go into the deep sleep. So we are able to unclutch and go into that space. All we need to do is consciously get into the higher reality where the whole space of consciousness merging into that, and with a deep love and gratitude is the shortest way to get into that. That is the feeling of Shaktipada, the oneness space. Again and again, we have to teach that science because we have not been in such a space in our life because of the outer world. So much of distraction. Our attention span is very, very less. So again and again, we have to unclutch and bring ourselves to the devotion, the bhakti, and continuously chant to increase our frequency to experience that oneness space. So we'll have one more cycle. You can measure your fingers again or your height, whichever is comfortable. So increasing the height of yourself or your fingers and seeing how it can manifest as powers, as Paramashiva, Parashakti, the gift that she is giving for us to understand, hey, it is happening for me too. That oneness space that we can experience as a joy. How we go to temples and we experience that very same thing Bhagavan is bringing to your home to manifest as reality. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight and merge into Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya, bringing that beautiful visualization, verbalization of Devi Parashakti. Again and again, her gesture, her kasamala, her body language, her dance, her authority, her command, her uncompromised compassion, every gesture that you experience with her, just bring that again and again to your third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to manifest the power of Ashtama Siddhi, Mahima power, increasing the finger size.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's go to the process of verification and sharing, enriching and causing. Such a beautiful space that Bhagavan has created for all of us, showering all the boons and blessings and auspiciousness being in the Kailash courtyard, simply manifesting through each one of us. Understanding this higher reality brings the deep gratitude into what Bhagavan is doing for each one of us. Please share your powerful cognitions and power manifestation pictures and videos in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. The Kailash Kotyar manifesting pages have lots of manifestation details. You can watch all these videos and entangle yourself into the higher reality. Each of you manifesting all these powers and sharing brings you an expansion space. When you do the causing and enriching for others' reality, simply brings your life to more auspiciousness. And there is a $sign at the end of this beautiful space that we can offer and contribute. Each time you contribute a unit of your currency, you vote for that. And this is the only place where you can vote for your Kailasa space inside you. And how does it help me? It again and again votes that I am superconsciousness. And when we are again and again voting for that, we simply fall into the higher reality. Each time we contribute to a temple or a higher cause, we expand in that higher cause. That is what Bhagavan says, and simply manifest as reality. Again and again, surrender all these powers and powerful cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet so that all this becomes our reality. All the space that Paramashiva that we keep on repeating becomes our existential reality to understand the higher superconscious space. And thanking Bhagavan deeply and earning for such a wonderful space to become our reality. And thanking each and every one of you in this session, manifesting all these powers with a deep gratitude and thanking each one of you. Let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, each and every one of you, and thank you for such a beautiful space of all of us manifesting the higher science. Now, please don't forget to share, and after each of these beautiful sessions, morning and evening, we'll be having the Kailash Courtyard, and Bhagavan himself is in the presence of us to experience that oneness, for us to experience the oneness and manifest as powers. So don't miss the moments, and you make sure every day we can experience such a beautiful space. And share it with your friends and family. Ask them also to come and get blessings from Bhagavan. Thank you, Nithyananda.